G'day, Fira. How you doing? Are we ready to figure out why numbers are not numbering? This is why I stopped doing math, because the numbers just don't make sense. Ooh, Bucky got first. What's going on, Bucky? How are we? G'day, you get. Are we having a fantastic time today? Because I think we are. It's only 7 a.m., but it's already a great day. Alright, let's see. Everything is set up and working. Alright, let's kick this off. We got ads coming in, so as always, actually let's start with the daily Akari today. Do that. So people that are migrating to Linux are finding out that they don't know how to be safe around a computer. What is this? What's with the red? G'day Cam, how are you? That's interesting. Can't do that. That's the problem. That's gonna be a problem. Huh. G'day, Sammy. How you doing? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I said at work today. I said at work today. It was tragic. Did you say good day, you good dunce? Is that what you said? Because if so, congrats. When you entered the office. Now, when you say when you entered the office... Sorry, I was just moving my coffee cup and I accidentally dipped my finger in it. When you say that you said it when you entered the office, were you being a normal person? Or did you shout it at everyone all at once? Or did you go up to someone when you walked in the office and went, "G'day, I'm a git done"? I shouted it like I normally do when I shout good morning. Cam, that's pedunty behavior. You shouldn't be shouting it at everyone in the office all at the same time. I normally shout good morning. We all do that. It's different. Alright. It's like at the end of a shift, we all shout, hope you have a quiet one. Yuck. Yuck. What, are they wishing you harm with that? Because, like, what do they mean by a quiet one? What do they mean by a quiet one? It's confusing. They mean they want you to be cursed. It sounds like it. This one here I need to change. Because I don't want translations for this. It's the daily circle of life. I shout good morning. They shout hope you have a quiet one. Another shift leaves. Another comes in. It sounds horrible. I need to fix up this translation stuff. That's what I need to do. You. Rename. CSBS. That's fine. Get rid of both of those. Rename it to CSBS. Jesus Christ. Fine. You. There we go. There we go. Now we're not going to have that stupid issue. We have so many shifts because it's 24/7 operations. We have those 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. to 6 a.m., 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. 9 to 5 and 2 to 10. Yeah, so you've got your standard 9 to 5 daily operation people. And then everything else is split up into 3 8-hour shifts because it's a 24-hour day. Yeah, that makes sense. I see that. That's me. I'm normal 9 to 5. Trust me, Cam, you're not normal. For now. Why do you want to change away from the 9 to 5? Why would you want to do a 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.? Want to be 2 p.m. to 10 p.m.? Nicer buses? Are they nicer buses or are they just more empty? More routes available. Downside is dealing with Americans the whole shift. Exactly right. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are officially a gidunt. This is a g'day, you gidunt. Yeah. Make sure you tell people. Just don't tell them like Cam does. Okay? Don't go into a building and yell, "G'day, I'm a gidunt." Okay? Just go up to someone and calmly say, G'day. Armageddon. It stands for good C word. Guten Morgen, Jäger. Wie geht's? Hello, Creeper. What's going on with your face? I can actually remove that now. A print debug experience. Let's see what happens. Finally got Linux to work on that shitty USB stick. I saw that. I also saw the posts about people that are new to Linux just running random commands on their system and then getting owned because of it. It's just like, hey, here's an idea. Don't run random crap on your machine. Yeah. I have an image of it on real hardware. You have an image of what? I sent the image... Oh, the image I sent was a VM test. Oh, right. Right. So you loaded the USB via a VM. Okay, I gotcha. I'm with ya. There's a weak source for you. Nummy. How will they learn without running at least one RF no preserve root? This is true. Very, very true. See, so that says 45. Collect that. Yep, 45. That went up 90. Okay, so you're a gold one. So yes, you're 3130. That's not 45. This one went up by 45. This one should have added 31 onto it. You know? It says here 12. We've all deleted Win32 directory at least once, right? No. No. Purchased 25,000 Scoville hot sauce. Ordered into my work. Colleague and I sat next. Colleague I sit next every time. Turning it off and on. Again, works. We purchased 25,000 Scoville unit hot sauce. I brought into my work. Me and my colleague I sit next per every time. Turning it off and on again works. We take a crack and it does. What? Please try that again, Cam, and please put some punctuation in there, like commas and full stops, so I know where a sentence ends and another one begins. Might actually look at moving to Melbourne when I'm in the market for a place next year. Yeah? What's this? Brisbane versus Melbourne 2-bedroom apartments.
So I purchased a 25 KSU hot sauce I brought into my work, me and my colleague I sit next to. Per every time turning it off and on again works, we take a cracker and a dab of the sauce and eat it.
Ah, right. When you say per every time, you just mean... Right. So I wasn't sure if per was the correct word, or if you had misspelled something, or if it was a part of sit next to, and you forgot something else off. Right. I'm with you. Yep. Now, that's the thing. Now, people I've met from Melbourne that are disappointed with the move to Queensland is extraordinary. My neighbours from down the street left after 12 months to go back due to cost, traffic, and the idea that a move to Queensland would be a holiday lifestyle. It's not. It's not. But this is one thing. 32 properties, 2,257 properties. Now, if we have a look, if we go to realestate.com.au, okay, are you looking to buy or rent? Because, this is talking about buying up to 600,000 2 bedrooms. If we go... add you. Queensland. Actually, no, what am I doing? I want to do Brisbane. Brisbane Greater Region. Max of 600,000. Bedrooms 2+. What are they talking about? There's a ton. If I zoom in here, this is the center. Down here, you've got a bunch more too. What? And up here, you've got a bunch. Huh? But if we have a look at, say, this one. So you got Melbourne Centre there, you got this one here. You have a look at this. This is what you're getting for... they don't actually say how much that one is. That's a retirement area. So you got 440,000 for this place. 440,000 for this place. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Now, if we change this, we go down to Melbourne. So you see how Melbourne's more east to west sort of thing. Which is why when you zoomed in, you have more properties, because this map is landscape. Whereas if you had the map as portrait for Brisbane, because Brisbane's more north to south, it's going to show you a similar number of properties. Let's see, what was this one? This one, you got this thing here, which is, this is smaller than the one we saw in Brisbane. And it is cheaper, 370 to 390. You go up here at Preston, you have 400,000. But they don't have a layout of the property. Bedroom, living area, that table is that table there. So it's like a living area, kitchen, all in one. Like, that's tiny. That's tiny. You have a bedroom, you have a bathroom, and you have this room here. That's all you get for this. Right? And that's close to the price of the other one. It's around about the same distance. Yeah. You don't want to move out down here. Down here is where you want to avoid in Melbourne, because this is where all the youth crime is at the moment. That the police need to start slapping people harder. I mean, they are all like under 400,000. I will say that. Here we go. One that's adequately priced to the other one. 440k. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That one's about the same size. 440,000. Yeah. That one right there. It's about the same distance from the CBD as the one in Queensland we were looking at. I mean, it's very much the same. Yeah, like, funnily enough, it's very much the same. Yeah. Kind of like my place now, they pay $700 a week. No, you can get a bunch literally in the city. Yeah, but the stuff you get in the city, like in the CBD, is tiny. I do like how I typed twice the remove French language command this week to remove 2 heavy Linux VMs. I use RMRF all the time. I use it all the time because I know that if I try to do it against the root directory, it's gonna fail. The worst thing that'll happen is it'll delete my home directory, and that's it. So... The economy of houses is crumbling, and do not get me started on homeowner associations. How you doing, Giddy? How you doing, Behanaut? So, Behanaut, in Australia, we don't have homeowner associations. If your neighbor comes up to you and complains about your garden, you tell them where to go. That's all there is to it. I wanted to remove them to make a new petition on my SSD, but Windows didn't want to allow me because shitty drive encryption. That would suck too, losing the home directory. It would, but not as much as losing the entire drive. Because at least if I lose the home directory, I still have my system set up. It's just the configs and the color schemes that I don't have. So... my work may be sending me on a trip next year to the land down under, as long as it's not anywhere near me. Not feeling like waiting 4 hours for it to decrypt. 4 hours? God damn. We do have body corporates for apartments, though, and they suck. Body corporates are fine, though. Like, A body corporate for an apartment building is nowhere near the same as a homeowner association. Like, if there's something wrong with the building, so like if the hallway lights aren't working, or if there's a problem with elevators or stairs or communal windows or something, the body corporate is responsible for fixing that. And any gardens or trees or anything like that that's on the property, that's controlled by the body corporate. If you have a homeowners association, then some random Karen that has nothing better to do with her time can complain to you that, oh, your grass is half a centimeter taller than we want it to be. Cut it now, or we will get you kicked out. Yeah. It's that kind of bullshit. Homeowner associations can suck it. You buy an apartment, you bet your ass you're paying 10k per week on body corporate fees. You're not paying 10k, but like, I've looked into buying an apartment in a body corporate building, and it's usually in the vicinity of 4,000 to 6,000 per year. Like, you pay an annual kind of fee to them of like 4 to 6k per year. And then it's basically, you know, if you own, like, if you buy a house, there are those kinds of fees as well. Because every body corporate I've looked at, I wasn't able to see water being something that I paid for. Because the plumbing was part of the entire building. So if there's a problem with plumbing, or something like that, then it's the body corporate that needs to fix it. Because that impacts the entire building. You know? So they also pay water usage and stuff like that, which is included in the 4 to 6k annual fee. Whereas if you own a house, you've got to pay for the water, maintain your own plumbing, maintain all of your garden and such, maintain the roof. And you've also got to pay a yearly tax, a yearly land tax. So it's not like the cost is much different. At least now I know these USB sticks work, and that I can enable CSM, so I'll be able to test them on my hobby OS. Nice. What's the tip? No, I'll say something about being able to drink 8 pints in a row and watch Kavino appear. I can outdrink anyone 8 pints in a row. I don't think Kavino is going to appear. I'm sorry to say. I don't think it's happening. A funny thing I had, though, when booting Linux, I forgot to disable secure boot. And I was like, why do I boot to Windows? He did an Attemptic one. I thought he was stalking me. Ha, okay, yeah, okay. So Kavino is stalking Cam by the looks of it. Linux Windows Edition. I'm not. I have this sense for when Cam is lying. Like a spidey sense. Sure. Let's see, 36,036. Okay. $12.36.48. So target gets set to 48. And what we're doing is we're lerping from current to... Oh, hang on. I know why. Yep. Okay. I'm running out of streams. Then you're not looking hard enough. Also, Cavino, your spidey sense must be going off constantly. Because Cam is constantly lying. So the issue is, I want the XP and the target XP to only be what currently adjusting by. We need a start XP that we can subtract from you. So current XP is how much XP we've earned for the current level so far. Actually, this gets level XP. Shop XP. You never get set to 0. You're clamped between shop experience plus experience and 0 with max experience. If it's greater than that, it's shop experience minus this. Okay, so that's resetting it based on the shop level. It's one of those things that I numb out most of the day. Work is life. I also just happen to have 12 streams open at once. Why 12? Why? That's a lot of streams to have open at once. I can see why with all the people that are online. So I support all the streamers I can. But you've got to remember, Cavino, you're only counted as in like 2 of those streams max at a time. Let's think. Get rid of that. I have a dentist appointment on Monday too. I ain't looking forward to that. I am not looking forward to that. I mean, it's just getting a filling replaced, but yeah. I have one as the default and flip through the rest. Thank you for having me as your default. We all know that's not the case. So what do we need to do? So shop XP. Needs to be... greater than or equal... Whoops. Greater than or equal to current XP plus that. What up, Libericon? Is that just skinned VS Code on the left of the stream screen? Obsidian. This is Obsidian. Yep. You see it now? Do you see? Do you see? A great episode of South Park. Thanks for the confirm. No worries. Groovy indeed, Mr. Powers. I'm looking forward to the next Knives Out movie as well. I don't know why, but like the Knives Out movie and the Knives Out movies and the other ones, they were good. Wanted to watch the second, but never actually watched it. The second one's worth it, Connexus. The second one's worth it. I'm also just remembering, I need to start pushing buttons. There we go. There's the first button. And then there was... yeah, cool. There's one more button that I need to press in 2 minutes. Fresh. It still doesn't explain why it goes from 45 to 90 when I'm only adding 31. It doesn't make sense. What up, Nair? How you been? XP label format. Shop label format. Hey, that's me. Well, no, Nair is someone completely different. Unless you're talking about the shout out, in which case, yes. Yes, that is you. I don't know where the self-proclaimed part comes from, though. Everyone says it. But how can you be the best when IRAD is a million X or a billion X dev? Wouldn't IRAD be the best? I am high on hopium these days. Nice. Nice. What's got your hopes up? How can we dash them? You know how arrays start with 0? It's kind of like that. What, you start with 0? I disappeared because Cavino is following me and I don't like it. I mean... oh, Half-Life 3. I did hear that there's rumors that Half-Life 3 is going to get released alongside the Steam machine. This guy didn't try lying in Dino's chat. No. Alright. Cavino is Cam Stalker, confirmed. Not stalking, just in lots of streams. Which all happen to be coincidentally the same ones that Cam's in. Okay, so this one's added 8. And it's gone up to 41. But 8 and 17 do not equal 41. What? What in the stupidness of all that is holy hell is going on here? Maybe that's the issue. Shop experience is target experience. The reason why I'm doing that is in here. I'm gonna do no, because target experience is already current experience. Plus the new experience coming in. I need new friends. Cameraman never dies. Had to replace my Linux VM yet again. What about a hopeful cameraman? Okay, game jam sad. Also, Cam, the cameraman does die occasionally. Have you not seen Blair Witch Project? Yes, which jam are we talking about? Fair enough. I don't know what I typed. Bomberman jam. There's a Bomberman jam? Joining very late. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing a Bomberman jam. Need to get button gear and start doing jams again? When you're ready. Do you mean core mechanics? Ah, he means core mechanics jam. Dino's one. Yep. I gotcha. Need to get creative mind going. It's sort of dried up. That'll happen. That will happen. That's why. This needs to go to 0. We need to go game state, shop settings, shop experience is that. Three days to make a game instead of 2 weeks. Also hitting a blend again, so if you need anything, including Ukavino, just ask. Will do. Can you make all of the stuff I want for my game, which I haven't actually documented anywhere, so you just gotta kind of like make it up as you go. Feel free to say no. What up, Rebel? PHP fetch is almost finished. Ugh. Vino needs his whole game remodeled, thanks. Really want to get my texture work all in Blender and try to drop substance. Yeah, smart. Smart. So do all of the texture painting and whatnot. Game state, shop settings, shop experience. Can I get rid of this function? If that, or game state shop settings at current XP is greater than or equal to max XP, then current. Today's task is to understand Blender 5 and see if their changes assist. What new stream convenience disappearing to next? Grant released this today. Going to breeze through it. Good little YouTube video. Gotta go record some more footage. It's so exhausting, isn't it? Actually gonna do work on your day off. It's a miracle. When was the last YouTube vid? Do you know how much work goes into a YouTube vid, Cam? That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm the greatest cameraman streamer that ever existed. Lies. To put it in perspective, I've spent about 4 hours just on the first 15 seconds. Jesus Christ. That's insane. That is insane. What up, Gene? It has been a while, hasn't it? Hope you've been good, Gene. I am blue. Yep, I am blue. Intro is the most important thing. Let's see. Let's see. Have a good lurk, Mike. Dog to the vets for x-rays on knee reconstruction. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, let's see. It's Bobble Shop's game? That's right. That is right. I went up 15. That sounds wrong. Actually, no, yeah, that's right. Okay. Cool. That went up 60, so it went up 45. Excellent. And then it went down to 53. Can I have a Bob win the game? No, you can't. At some point in like round 3 or like season 3 of the bobbleheads, we will have streamer bobbleheads. But you're not a streamer, Cam. So, sorry. Why did that reset? I identify as a streamer. That doesn't change anything. That changes nothing, Cam. Change the desktop backgrounds for all the computers at my company. We have incidents raised by people claiming disability act on it to get it changed. Fire those people. Fire those people because they have problems. Why did that not work? The purple background is too bright. Tell them there's a simple solution to this. Okay? There's 2 things they can do. Okay? Well, actually, there's 3 things they can do. 3 things. And it's their choice. Okay? The first option number 1, they can lower the brightness on their monitor. Okay? Simple. Option 2, they can get over it because they are an adult. Okay? Option 3, okay, this is the most important option for them to consider. They can quit and fuck off somewhere else. It's their choice. Yep. Best thing is, people in the Zurich office, and they sent us the UK Disability Act. What? Okay. The people in the Zurich office may have a disability. May have a disability. If they don't know where they are, they may have a disability, and it may be a disability that actually prevents them from working for you, for the company you work at. So, have a look into that, because the problem might resolve itself when HR finds out they've got people that are not able to do the work. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on being a gedunt. It stands for a good C word. You've got to tell people. Just go up to people and calmly say, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." And then move on. Yep. We close the incomings, or we close the incidents straight away now. Smart. Smart. Spotify, don't have a Spotify command, but I can tell you that what we're listening to is Stream Tunes. This one. Synthwave by Stream Tunes. DMCA safe, no copyright. They make all of their music in-house. So, yeah. No worries. No worries. They've also got a rock one. They've got a chiptune one. They've got hip-hop, lo-fi, electronic. Christmas, Latin, pets. Content creator. Yeah. Yeah. Good. What's this? Oh, about that. Anyone that reopens the incidents, we message the person reporting the manager. Nice. We received 45 incidents from the Zurich office only regarding the background. No one else has complained. Just fire the Zurich office. Go to bank, ask for all the money, take all the money, and tell them, "Don't worry, I'm just a gedunt," then walk away. With lots of money, become rich, no one gets in trouble or hurt because you're a gedunt. I'm not going to endorse that, but I mean, you can do what you like. I'm not saying to do that. Okay? It's up to you, you're an adult. I know the German officers are due to get removed. Nice. Nice. Your mileage may vary. Depends on where the bank is located and who's in charge of the bank. All of these are factors that we cannot account for. G'day, Sizzler. How you doing? So if value is approximately max value, then we level up. Target experience does not get set to that. Ads incoming. Got through all of my to-do list last week, and now it's growing again. Ugh. I hate that. That's the thing about a to-do list. You see, a to-do list is false. Everyone's like, oh, a to-do list. Once you complete the to-do list, you're done. It's like, no, once you complete the to-do list, you have a new to-do list you have to do. To-do lists never end. Question, are there different types of gedunts? Like really gedunt or something? So there's gedunts, like people that follow, and then there's the subscribed gedunts. Those are like premium gedunts. Okay, and they exist in Discord, in their own section of the Discord. They have a channel. So if you're subscribed on Twitch, you get access to a separate channel. Okay. And also, if you're subscribed on Twitch, you get a discount on merch as well. So there are perks to being a premium gedunt, you know? And then there's the true gedunts. True gedunts. Hello? Where is Nightbot? Hello, Nightbot. There they are. Jesus Christ. Nightbot just having a moment. True gedunts go to Bobble Shop Sim. Okay, they go here and they wishlist it. True gedunts wishlist Bobble Shop Sim. Yeah. Yep. Comb the beard? Sure thing. Give me a game, chat. What game are we guessing? Don't tell me there's another major outage incoming. I mean, probably. It wouldn't surprise me. Just Twitch goes down completely. Titanfall 2, Sims 4. Titanfall 2 was the first. Alright, sci-fi action. Probably EA Publishing. And it's a shooter. Is this going to be a Call of Duty? COD is an EA? I don't know. Battlefield? Can't because it's not first person. That's a good point. That is a good point. It is third person though. Looks like Sims 4. Okay. Crisis? I mean, it could be. That's a... Nah, it's not Crisis. We do know that it's Windows, PS3, Xbox 360. Army of Two? Could be. Nah. 2009 to 2015. It's definitely EA Publishing. We know that much. EA Publishing shooter. Sci-fi. Third person. I don't know who published many games. There's so many games out there I don't know who published. Have you played Spore? Not for a very, very, very long time. Mass Effect? Let's give it a try. Mass Effect 2, look at that. Hell yeah. Nicely done, Sizzler. Huh. Where's the issue with this? This shouldn't be this difficult. I'm overcomplicating this. That's what's happening. That is what's happening. I'm overcomplicating it. How do you win a game of chess against the Pope? By checkmating them. I don't know. You take his bishops. Should take their cardinals. Yep. Take his priests. Current XP, target XP. Current XP greater than or equal to max XP. I don't see... That's why. That's why. That's why. So that's 25. Yep. 57. Okay, so that increased it by 32. Grab this one. 69. Your 1860. Yep, so that bumped it up. That didn't bump it up 19. Bumped it up 18. No, it didn't even bump it up 18. It bumped it up 17. Because it was at 52. No, it was at 57. $57. 18. It's bumped it up 11. No, it's bumped it up 12. So it's not taking into account the rarity. It's not taking into account the rarity. It's not taking into account the rarity. Because we're doing rarity common. Whereas what I want to do, I want to replace this with and do that. Alright, that'll fix that. That's 12. Yep. $25, so this one's worth 13. $41. Yep. $65. So this one's only worth 14. $25. 36. No. 41. 65. Okay, so that's correct. But why does it keep resetting value? Like, the experience in the top right, whenever I open this, it goes to 0 and goes all the way back up. Oh no, it just increases a lot and then drops down. That's weird. Current experience and target experience get set to 0. Because you get set to... Ah, that's why. Yep. There we go. There we go. Okay, that'll fix up the UI. Alright, so we're getting all of these because we want to get up to 1200 experience and we want to test the tick over to a new... I should add a new multiplier as well. So if it's the first time you're finding it, it multiplies it by like 1.5 or something. All right. We're at about 200 now. Bit over 200. $61. $285. 321. God, this is going to take a while. This is going to take a bit. I need to correct that. I need the barrel to be part of his head so that it moves with the bobble. Yeah, that's a problem. We need to fix that. Really need to fix that. We have 500. We're almost halfway. We're almost halfway and we're only 2 boxes in. This is the thing, like, do we need to tweak how much experience you're getting? Because this is just collecting them. You get experience for selling them as well. So every time you complete a transaction, however much money you got from that transaction is how much experience you get. Hey, Pac-Man. You got some sleep, Okie? How much sleep did you get, though? Was it a good amount of sleep? We're almost there. Less than 400 to go. Less than 400 to go. $11 p.m. to 3 a.m. and then 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. I think that's fine. I mean, yeah, that's a solid amount of sleep. That's what? That's 10 hours of sleep. That's pretty good. Even if there's a break in the middle, that's pretty good. Less than 300. Less than 200. Be able to see what happens when we hit the level up. I hope it works, because I don't want to have to go through and do this again. Less than 100. For my next game, I'm definitely going to create a tool script for commands. Or 2 experience off. That's a shiny slap. Fuck. Invalid access of index 3. From a base object of type array. Oh, are you serious? You're giving me that error? Oh, yeah, but then I'm falling asleep But then the falling asleep cooldown, like time it takes from awake to actual REM sleep, takes a while for me. That's fair. That's what we did for Rage. We have built-in dev mode. Yeah, so I'm gonna create that sort of... First of all, I'm going to create that sort of thing for... Sorry. Demon just interrupting me. I'm going to create that sort of tool for my next game. So that I can do things like give experience, spawn item, all this kind of stuff. I don't want to add that into this game now because I'd have to do a whole bunch of stuff to get it hooked in to the different stuff. So that's first off. That's the first thing. Second thing, Archstrong. What do you mean that's what we did for Rage? Are you talking about this? Oh, Rage anger management. This is going to be tough for me to find. There it is. There it is. Okay. All right. Because I was like, I played Rage. Rage anger management. Step into the exhilarating world of Rage, where you smash everything in sight and gather heaps of gold, coins, and treasures. Perfect for unwinding after a long day or taking a break from intense gaming. Rage offers satisfying gameplay that lets you release pent-up energy in a fun-filled adventure. Nice. 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 Rage does away with the frustration and goes back to basics with 4 devastating attacks for each character. Nice. I like it. That's cool. Lurk for now. Thanks for the lurk, Oki. I'm wondering about this. It's fun. You should try it sometime. The next time I'm feeling some anger, I will give it a try. To be honest, I'm a fairly laid-back kind of person. So I never have that sort of pent-up frustration to get rid of. I'm very much like a, oh, that happened. Like, well, shit. Bullion played it the other night. Even gave a great review. Nice. Nice. Bullion does seem like a good person for that kind of game. Bullion seems like the kind of person that... every time I see Bullion, they're always calm. But it seems like under the surface. Seems like if he blows up, he would blow up. Yeah. So the issue we just hit, this one, line 43, invalid access of index 3 on a base object of type array int. The reason that happened is because this value here, that's why. That's why. There is no 4th rarity at the moment. The enchanted rarity will be later. So this was trying to access a value that didn't exist. And of course, that happened on the very last one we needed. in order to level up. I did get some work done on my horror game this week. Fixed my doors and keys system. Nice, nice. If you got any links, by all means, post. Post those links away. Time to go through all this again. There it is. Actually, I'll check this out first, actually. When a mysterious package appears in his living room, Detective Walter Miles is suddenly transported to a World War II era newspaper building. Can you solve the mystery and escape? I mean, probably. What's with my... Why is my download only 2? Is Steam dying, or is it... There we go. I think it was Steam having an issue. Yeah, I think Steam might be having an issue. Let me see. Let's go here. 14.1. Okay, yeah, I think there's a server. I think there's like a CDN or something. Yeah, there we go. Now it's all working. Just needed some time to get stuff going. Jeez, that's a lot of screenshots. You've got a lot of screenshots on here. I think this is the most screenshots I've seen for a game. What's that say? Closed due to the outbreak. No, that's not good. I'm revisiting this game, doing a total revamp. Nice. Wow, 56k vibes. The best distraction for anyone at my school, we bear bears. The best distraction for anyone at my school, we bear bears. What? Moving on. The game looks completely digged now. I've updated it to Unreal Engine 5.5 and remade all the areas. Nice, nice. I am wondering. I notice here. Is this just a generic amount, like a generic thing that you put in there? Or is that like the actual recommended to get like best performance sort of thing? And also, a sound card. Do you know the price for 32 gig RAMs these days? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I have 64. I have 64 in this machine and 32 in that machine. I know how much it cost. It sucks. Steam uses the Akamai network. They have the biggest of pipes, but still they need to replicate data on demand. A sound card requirement for a game. Both my machines have 64 too. This game does not hold your hand. Explore and solve mysteries to escape. I like that. I like that because there's nothing worse than making a puzzle game and having people complain, oh, I don't know how to do this. This game should have tips or something. And it's like, no, it's a puzzle game. If you can't figure out the puzzle, that's perfectly fine. It just means that you need to try a bit harder to figure out the puzzle. I'm not going to give you the answer to the puzzle. It asked, so I filled it in. Probably could have left it blank. Fair enough. If you read the reviews, people whine about it being too hard. Yeah, I hate it when people do that. Like, it's not too hard. You're just not good enough at puzzles. And how you doing, Conker? How be life? Is life be good? What was I doing? That's right. I need to figure out what's going on with this signal stuff here. If we go into here, if we go into Bobble Collection, I just want to check something. Right there. On close. On close. Doing something weird. Player 75. Right there. Collection toggle. If is connected. So we can do that. So, what we do, just get a ton of these. Drop that out. Drop that out. Purchase that. And then, we open this. We collect it. Then we open this. Then we close it. Cool. Then that's in my hand. Now I collect it. Beautiful. That dealt with that. The other thing I want to do is in here. We go. New multi will be a float that equals 1.0 if game state shop settings I want to know Bobble opened. Collected bobbles, rarity bobble. Collected bobbles get rarity has not self but item data. Because Bobble is item data. Yeah, cool. Cool. That'll work. Get rarity has Bobble. Else 1.5. And down here, we multiply by new multi. So if it's a new bobble, you get more experience. If it's a bobble you've already collected, you just get the regular amount of experience. Can't figure out the puzzle? Well then, you weren't supposed to know the answer. Exactly. Truer words never spoken. Dang it. Alright, so that says 58, which is good. Damn, you're a shiny Alexander too. So it was 39 multiplied by 1.5. Yep, cool. 125, yeah, cool. That gives a bump to experience early on in the game. You don't understand the buy screen. What's not to understand about it? You buy them, you go over here, it has all the ones that you're buying. That I need to fix up. That's incorrect. The negative there is incorrect. I think what it's doing is it's taking into account how much money you have. Oh no, I know why it happened. It's happening because it's defaulting these to 2, so if I subtract those, you can now go into the negative. It's a bug. It's a bug. I was confused because I assumed top right number to be your balance. No. Your money is in the top right corner of this screen. In here, I do want to add a balance somewhere. I do want to add some kind of balance somewhere on that screen. I need to have a look at how that's done in like TCG and whatnot. Because I don't remember seeing a amount, like how much money you have on that screen in TCG. But I could be wrong. There'll be some research that needs to be done. Could just have the amount be green in the top right when it's under your balance. And red when you've added over. That's true. The only issue with making it green or red is that gives me less color options that I can work with. Because of the backgrounds that I use. So I'm trying to, you know, it's a whole thing. Come on. So, what's next? We're almost at 500. There we go. We're at 500. That new multiplier definitely gives us a bonus. Definitely gives us a boost. Reach milestone of like 500, or 50, 100, 1,000 wish list. We're in triple digits. We are in triple digits. I'm trying to get the voice, like the recording stuff done for the fake ad so that I can get that put up on YouTube and TikTok and hopefully get more wish lists in through that. Um, but yeah. That'll hopefully be an entertaining ad that brings in a bunch of people. Because the next milestone is 2,000. Because at 2,000 wish lists, that's when you get a bunch of new, like, Steam starts promoting it to people and whatnot. So yeah. That was a big one. That was a big boost. $10.63. We need to make an app that just runs in the background of my PC that checks the application's location on my monitors and pans them appropriately. The application's location on my monitors and pans them appropriately. What do you mean? Okay, so we're at 1175. We're almost at the point that we level up. Hopefully it just levels up successfully. Okay, so that hit 1200. It did reset. I wonder if it's 1200 exact, though. I say that's wrong. So there's an issue there. Yep. That's a problem. HUD, XP progress. In here. Do that. Love the Bobble unboxing animation. It's pretty good, isn't it? Reminds me of a skin of Donald Duck in a SNES game. Which one? The Pac-Man. We need to correct up the Pac-Man and like a few of the other bobbles that we've made. And we also need to rework certain aspects of our bobble box. Yeah. We have, so we're getting that, we're updating that. Updating you. What up, Pax? How you doing? Not Pac-Man, not that Pac-Man. The Pac-Man. This one. The Pac-Man puts people back in their box. Totally wears a yellow sphere helmet. Legally distinct. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're perfectly fine. Doing good. Got some pizza in the oven. How's things going down under? Things are going good. Things are going good. It's a helmet, not their body. Legal loophole. Exactly. Exactly. The helmet is protection. Yeah. And now I want pizza. Why'd you say that? I want a breakfast pizza. Oh my god, breakfast pizza. Oh my god. I need to make a breakfast pizza at some point. I need to make a breakfast pizza. It would be the pizza base wouldn't be a regular pizza base. It would be like a it'd be like a sourdough maybe. You know, like a bread you would have at breakfast that's normally like dense or something, or like a focaccia bread or something. That would be the base. And then you'd have barbecue sauce, egg, bacon, onion, mushroom, cheese on top. Oh my god. Tomato. Oh my god. I'm so hungry. Isn't breakfast pizza just an omelette? No, because an omelette has the ingredients cooked into it, whereas a pizza has the ingredients topped. Yeah. That sounds good as well. I know, right? Not helping yourself? Did you have some breakfast? I did have breakfast. I had breakfast like 2 hours ago. It's only 8:45 in the morning. Oh my god. Time for second breakfast. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Mickey and Donald Magical Adventure 3. You can find that barrel costume when you look on search machines too. Interesting. Because that barrel boy that you saw that was like in the barrel, that's actually based on a character in another game made by some streamers here. I think Velcro Beans is the streamers that's making that. Mm-hmm. Good old Velcro Beans. But yeah, Barrel Boy was supposed to just be like a temporary character that they used to like test out some like movement logic and stuff. And then people in the stream really liked it, so they left Barrel Boy in as an Easter egg for them. And then I got permission to make Barrel Boy one of the Agreeables. Yeah. I shall put you off the idea. Imagine mini proper pizza cereal that you have with milk because it's cereal. Mini proper pizza cereal. See, all I'm thinking is all I'm thinking is these. Like these I think it was Troll. Yeah, Trolley. All I'm thinking of is like this stuff, the Trolley gummy pizza, and just like putting those in a bowl with some milk. Very similar to Smartie cereal. Yep. Just Smarties in a bowl with milk. The only problem with this is you've got to get the olives off. Yeah? You have to remove the olives. Yuck. That would work well if you have a sweet tooth. What about pancake cereal? I've seen pancake cereal. Yep. So there was Evan and Caitlin. Is that it? This one. Testing viral Instagram pancake hacks. This one here. Kate. It's that Caitlin, right? Okay. Yeah, this one here, where they like go through different Instagram pancake hacks. What's going on, Millsy? They actually do this. They actually create this one, and they're like, "That's really good." It's like really good. But it has me tempted. Has me tempted bigly. Bigly tempted. Such a serial killer. You know it. You know it. Now get out there, Millsy, and hack the planet. I've forgotten what I was doing. It's like the level switch. The level switch doesn't work. We'll just tell randomers to curl random address. I don't know which one I prefer more, pancake cereal or pancake spaghetti. The pancake spaghetti is not good. Like, my issue with pancake spaghetti, I mean, look at it. It's not properly cooked. Okay? It's just not properly cooked. Like, these bits are nicely cooked. But then you look at like these ones over here, and it's like, nah, they're not as well cooked. In the words of Uncle Gordon, that's raw. I like banana pancakes. These things. These are good. Because what you do is... Where is it? I hate sites like this. Like, just... So you have a banana, an egg, and wholemeal self-raising flour. You mash the banana, whisk in an egg, and add the flour. And then you cook that, and that's your pancake batter. Yeah. That with some peanut butter. Oh. Oh. Maybe tell you my life story first. Like, this is a classic recipe. I remember the first time I had it at my grandmother's when I was 5. It was great. We spent all summer riding horses and running around and having fun. And then every morning they would make these pancakes for me. So no one cares. Just get to the goddamn recipe. Steak and egg pizza is the best breakfast pizza. Nah. Sorry, you're wrong there. You're wrong. Ahoy, Pipe! How are things? I keep getting distracted and keep forgetting what I'm looking at. So when we level up, target experience gets reset, current experience gets reset, progress value gets reset, the label and the label gets reset, and the text gets reset. We get the next level value. And then we keep going. And we go, if the experience progress, then we continue increasing. Shop experience gets set to 0. Value's been set to 0. Increasing that. This value minus current experience, we're subtracting that from target experience because target experience is the current experience plus experience. So that can be higher than the max value. Why? Why do you be so poopy? Put some sweet barbecue on it. So good. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I'm having pizza for lunch. I don't care. I'm having pizza for lunch. I just need to make sure that I do some exercise this afternoon. Go out for a 30-minute run or something. Oh my god, it's a shiny barrel boy. A shiny barrel boy. Bob his head. I'm learning right now Godot, and the language in your source looks for me like summoning a demon. I'm learning right now Godot, and the language and your source looks like summoning a demon. I made it so far that I can move a ball in a room around. I mean, I will say my code is not the code that you should aim for, because I'm writing this stuff on a whim, mostly. Like, there's no design document for this code, for like this game. None at all. It was very much a, oh yeah, this was a fun game jam game. Let's keep making it. And then everything we've done since then has just been like, oh, you know it would be cool. Let's add this in. Whoops. What did I do? I left click, which was place item. Delivery box interact primary. Delivery box 128. That there should be protections around that already. So interact primary. Yeah, valid held. I'm always nulling it out. bug has been discovered. I understand in the mid-90s, I've done some ASM without comments. It's a simple OS. And say hello world, but I have no clue how it works. Let's see. Delivery box attempts to access nil held object. I don't know why that's happening. Anyway, let's do a game door. We got ads hitting. Start off with Mass Effect 2. Alright, chat. Non-third person, sci-fi, single player and something else. Possibly shooter, possibly RPG. What's your guesses? I'm going to kick it off with some Destiny 2. Alright, first person. After 2017, we all believe we can be Chris Sawyer until we actually start using ASM and our brain breaks. Exactly. We all think we're super smart and intelligent when it comes to game dev, and then we quickly realize just how wrong we were. Actually, do I have a... Oh my god, I don't have an Automate Games or a Carney dev, or I don't have a custom shout out for them. It's hard AF. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's what she said. How you doing, Jedham? How's life in the New Zealand? What if we try... Not Dead Space. It needs to be first person. Now, it needs to be a first person. Hot and muggy? What's up with you? The weather around Melbourne has not been that great. Like, look at this. Look at this. Our maximum. Our maximum is 13.4. Oh, sorry, our maximum is 19. It's currently 13.4, but it feels like 9 degrees. Look at this. Like, I'm kind of looking forward to these days. Like, no, it's gonna be raining. It's gonna be humid. It's gonna be warm and humid. I hate that. Ugh. Ugh. Cyberpunk. It's not Cyberpunk, unfortunately, McCory. That's low AF. I know, right? It sucks. My body's like, isn't it supposed to be warm this time of year? Why is it so cold? So I've like got to put on some extra layers because my body's like freaking out. After 2020, what if we try... This has me stumped. Was lurking. What are we looking at for Game Duel? It's a first person, not third person, single player and something else, sci-fi, possibly shooter, possibly RPG. I wonder if it's Borderlands 4. No. So it's 2021 to 2024, first person. Do any of the toggles make it easy to know if it's a shooter or not? No, so this just hides like adventure and action. So like we know it's an action game. It's a sci-fi action game, but every shooter and RPG is an action game. Halo Infinite, it's only first person. And every Halo game I know of has third person and first person. Valorant is 2020. So, like... It is PS5, Xbox Series X, and Windows, though. Single player and multiplayer, sci-fi, PS5, Xbox Series X, PlayStation, first person. Either shooter or RPG. Or both and something else thrown in. Nah, Tiny Tina's has the isometric for the map world as well. We already guessed Borderlands 4 as well, so it would have told us that it was the correct franchise, but wrong saga. I wonder if it's a Call of Duty. Like a Black Ops 6 or something. So we know it's a shooter. It's confirmed that it's a shooter. It's a sci-fi shooter. A sci-fi shooter. 2021 to 2023. Tried Mass Effect, tried Destiny. Could it be... Yeah, I was thinking Dead Space, man. No, Dead Space is third person. Dead Space is famously third person. Like, you go into the inventory and it's got, like, the inventory that, like, shows up as, like, a menu in front of the character and stuff like that. Yeah. I think that had a remake somewhere around there. I mean, I can definitely go, like, guess it. Yeah, 2021, 2022. Third person. And I don't think it's a Resident Evil because A, it's sci-fi, B, it doesn't have VR. Resident Evil games these days usually have VR with them. Silent Hills are generally third person, not first person. What is this? A sci-fi shooter? It's Slime Rancher 2, maybe? Alright, it's a 2021 game. Not made in Unity, not made in Unreal. God damn it. Rainbow Six, but which one? You got Rainbow Six, Siege, Vegas, Vegas 2. I know Siege was 2016, I believe. But aren't the Tom Clancy's EA? I don't know. Wizard? I don't know. I'm just gonna go Vegas 2. Deathloop. Yeah, okay. No, we were way off. We were way off. I was right by saying it was a weird ass game like Deathloop. I completely missed that message, Sizzler. I completely missed that message. Deathloop is multiplayer? I only knew it was single player. I mean, apparently, maybe it got a multiplayer DLC or something later on. Why? How? How did the delivery box, under interaction primary, how did it think that held object was a valid held item. Oh, no, I see. There we go. That'll fix that. I'll fix that right up. Rainbow Six is uber shit. Ah, yep. Ubi shit. I remember having a short talking about uber shit. Like showing all the different things that I was making, like the different 3D models and stuff. And I remember saying, like, you know, we were making the rubbish bin over there, and it was like, yeah, so this rubbish bin is going to be EA's new logo, and we're gonna make a toilet next, which it may look like a toilet, but it's actually Uber Shit's new logo. Like, I was going through all the different companies and the new logos that we were gonna make for them. And at the end of it, we have a complete bathroom. Yeah. TikTok, for some reason, did not like those videos. Did not like those shorts. I'm pretty sure it's because I said Ubi shit. What's Uber shites? Someone come wife for you. It's the new name of Ubisoft. Ubisoft is Ubi shit. Barbara McMotorboat. Business Betty. Hey, shiny Alexander. We're halfway towards level 2. A new regular Alexander. Another Alexander. Come on. Another slap. I need some more new shiny ones. Ooh, there we go. New Pac-Man. He looks like a disco ball head. $900. We're almost at the level up point. $975. Ooh, shiny Alexander. $999. May I ask a personal question? Sure. You can ask whatever question you like. Whether or not I answer is a completely different thing. Did you study coding or learn by yourself? What up, pierogi? I did both. Damn, a gold barrel boy. So notice how in the top it's no longer updating. I don't know why that is. So when I was 16, I had a thick-ass 3rd edition C++ complete reference book. And I used that to kind of get the basics of C++ programming, like what data types are, what methods were and such, what parameters were, what pointers and references were, stuff like that. And I'd make basic command line stuff, like very basic command line stuff. And then I spent most of my time from 18 to 23 drinking with friends, having fun, enjoying life. And then I did a 6-month diploma. Well, it was a 12-month diploma that I completed in 6 months of software development, and that focused on C# programming. Once I got that, I got a job as a junior dev and admin. Did some programming there, did some general admin stuff there, and started my bachelor's degree online at night. So I did that part-time. So instead of completing the degree in 3 years, I completed it in like 5.5 years sort of thing. And I crammed that thing full of all the programming courses I could. There was Python, there was web dev, there was Java, there was C#, databases, C and C++ programming. There was all of it. As much as I could cram in for programming. And then, while I was doing that, I got a job at a sports statistics company doing sports statistics software and graphic software. And yeah, that's basically how I learned programming. Was a bit of like self-learning and schooling. So. Now, he was born with the knowledge from his forefathers, the prophecies it was told. That's the difference between you and me. At 16, I had Godot and the internet. At 16, we just had broadband. Yeah, we had broadband for a couple years at that point. And also at 16, I wasn't really into gaming that much. Like, I'd played some Warcraft 3. And that's about it. Progress on BattleBed has been made. Nice, nice. Now, when you say progress has been made, do you mean you have a whole new version of BattleBad because you deleted all of your previous stuff? Or is it at a point where it's past where the previous stuff was? And how you doing, Crash Test Butter? That is such a great name. Crash Test Butter. Love it. Now I'm hungry again. Could say progress on the #1 mech movement FPS made in Godot, released in 2026 by Freedom Forge Studios, has been made, and it'd be factually true. Well, it wouldn't be factually true yet because it hasn't been released yet, and it's not 2026. So if you say that now, it's technically false. Made progress though. Renamed from Vantodi. I swapped from Windows to Linux on my main PC now. Let's see how good it's working. So one thing, crash test. I've heard recently of people being owned, people being hacked because they are running commands willy-nilly, like curl commands and stuff to download things and whatnot. I'm just gonna say this. Linux is not Windows. It's not going to hold your hand. It's not going to throw 45 pop-ups whenever you try to download something or whenever you try to run a program. So, working for the next 10 years, not just on my gaming PC. Good, good. Just every time someone comes into chat and says that they've switched their main PC to Linux, I'm going to say that just because I don't know if they've got experience with Linux, and I want to make sure that they know to be safe when using their computers. I could say I'd made progress on it, and it'd be true. But the thing is, Sizzler, you're saying you've made progress on something that's been released, but it hasn't been released. You could, if you changed it to say releasing in 2026, then it would be true. Yeah. I thought you were going to say people were getting hacked by trying to install Ubuntu, given the recent incident. I mean, probably that too, to be honest. I'm trying Nobara, since Bazite just wouldn't install, and I couldn't be bothered. Nobara. You mean I shouldn't download even antivirus that pops up? Uh-oh. See, I use RK Hunter. For any of you that don't know, RK Hunter is an intrusion detection tool for Unix clones. Basically, it will record what your system is, what your files are and such. It'll take hashes of the different files and such. And if there's like the next time you run RK Hunter, it will tell you, hey, these things have been changed. Did you change your passwords file? Did you change your groups file? Did you give permission to these things to execute? You've got these scripts here that can be run by anybody. Is that like, are you good with that? And then it'll also do checks for like known antivirus and rootkit stuff. Like it'll do checks for known rootkits and backdoors and stuff like that. So yeah, this is the thing I use. Yeah. Well, the docs is down. But yeah. Get to the point of the old battle bad, I'm going to need another month or two. But I made an outline of the new map in Unity and did more work on Steam stuff since I have access to it. Nice, nice. Getting closer every day, that's what you want. That's what you need. What's the issue here? Why does this not continue? Because value gets set to 0. Means it's not going to be greater than or equal to that. But even if it is, Hmm. It's breaking. Something's breaking. I don't know what. It's doing my head in. Actually, how are you enjoying Nobara, Crash Test? There's so many different Linux distros out there these days. I'm like... You get like decision... Like, what is it? Decision paralysis. Like, which one do I go with? Until I learned that the difference with the like the difference with the Linux distros is like the main thing people care about is the desktop environment and the window manager. You don't actually care about the kernel and stuff unless you're a specific kind of user. And by then, like, yeah, it's... I care if it's Debian because Debian seems to have nothing up to date that I need. That's fair. Debian is a bit behind because they're like a stable rolling release kind of like. The reason why Debian's a bit behind on stuff is because so many servers in the world use Debian. So Debian needs to be careful that what they release is working. So they go through like a rigorous process to make sure they're not introducing something that could accidentally infect like 45% of the world's internet servers or something. Or break the internet. Exactly. Could you imagine how devastating it would be for Linux for Debian to cause so many, like, majority of the internet to go down because they released an update that didn't work? I mean, that would turn so many people off of Linux. I was on Ubuntu for my work environments usually, but on my throwaway OS for gaming, I can try Fedora base now. Nice. Hey, shiny slap. If, allegedly, one line of Rust can take down Cloudflare for an entire day, I don't want to know what an OS update could do. Yeah, an OS update could just destroy everything. You mean the Windows fuck up that was like half a year ago? Yeah, exactly. With flight terminals down and all. No, so flights... The thing with air traffic control stuff and airports is one of two. They either use PowerPoint or they use Windows NT or Windows 3 sort of thing. So, yeah. Those are fine. Those are solid. Those are running like nobody's business. Yeah. That's interesting. Now it's saying 0.54. So 45 bumps it to 1131. Does it? Bumped it to 1131. Okay. My one-day internship at Cloudflare did go so well. With how many servers are running Red Hat Enterprise for Linux, I'm sure that could also be devastating if something broke. Yes. Yes. But I think Red Hat isn't open source. Like, Red Hat is now closed. So they have tight control over their ecosystem now. Same as Windows. So if something's going to go wrong with Red Hat, it's going to be because of Red Hat, not because of a third-party thing that happened. And that's where the danger is with Debian. I just wanted to swap to Linux for gaming and to make my hazy dream core walking sim game. My working laptops couldn't handle the graphics. This here should go to 1205 if we're adding 75 to it, or 1206. But instead, what happens is it hits 1200. We have current, 75, and 1200. Over here, that minus game state, shop settings, shop experience. Okay. And then for some reason, 0, 102, 1.42. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I gotta catch this as it's running. I'm gonna go sleep. Have a good sleep, Creeper. It's 11 PM here. See you soon. Damn, you get some sleep too. All of y'all staying up real late. Comb the beard? Alright. Let's get this thing combed. I just found a cool CLI tool. What's the tool? What's the tool, and is it me? It's called Yazzie. What does Yazzie do? Kind of like a file manager. I don't really know how to explain it. It's like a file manager. So it's a terminal-based file manager. That seems normal. I've seen plenty of those around. There you go. Beard combed. Feels like you've made a terminal file manager into NeoVim. I mean, you do have a file explorer in NeoVim. That is something that exists. Bring back X-Tree Gold. It's like in NeoVim, you've got Tree Sitter, which allows you to see your file structure for your project. Wasn't DOS basically a CLI-based file manager? I'll have a look into it after I've tested this, Rebel. We'll have a look at Yazzie. Yazzie sounds snazzy. It also reminds me of Metalocalypse with Roxo, the rock and roll clown. Roxo, the rock and roll clown, was the front man for what was it? Zaz Blaz. No. Zaz Blaz Rabamataz? Something weird. Game's looking good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm currently just trying to get the experience in the shop level in the top right working properly. I don't know why it's taken me so long. It's when it loops over to another level that it breaks. So. And you still have that void in the shed in the backyard? No. No, there's no longer a backyard. There is no backyard. I swear Blender and Godot has some weird scaling thing. Because a 2-scale sidewalk in Blender just looks short. Have you applied scale in Blender? We're almost there. Almost to the next level. Editing the mesh itself though, so I think it should affect it. So I don't think it should affect it. What, the scale in Blender? So I double check the scale. Make sure that you haven't scaled it in like one direction and then gone into mesh mode and scaled the mesh sort of thing. Because I've done that before. Yeah. Seems fine in Blender. But is the scale fine? Is the scale all 1, 1, 1? Yes? Alright. And just looks short in Godot, I guess. Is it perspective that it looks short? Like when you say it looks short in Godot, at which point does it look short? Like when you open up the import window, is that where it looks short? Hey, that's looped. That's looped. It's working. Yeah. I also prefer to export to GLX format rather than using the Blender file in Godot. Yeah, I'm finding that too. I think that's one thing I'm definitely doing for my next game is exporting to GLTF and using that. Alright, so it hit... It hit 1200, so it was going to 1218. It was going to 1218, and there was 18 left to increase it to. Yeah, perfect. It increased up to 18, and then... yeah, perfect. Perfect. That's working. I'm going to commit that while I'm thinking of it. Fixed experience and shot level looping. Could also just be Godot's unit sizing, since 1 meter seems to line up fine between Godot and Blender. I mean, the unit sizing should be the same. Like, if it's 5 meters by 1 meter, then in both of them, they should both look like the X is 5 times longer than the Z or the Y. My issue is probably just I'm making it too short in Blender. Let's have a look at Yazzie. Okay, so it's Rust, blazing fast terminal file manager written in Rust. Okay. Excellent, does have scrollable preview, nice. Oh, nice. It even has, like, the code snippet shop on the side. That's good. Batch renaming. That's helpful. Also edit files through Yazzie. I mean, this does feel like it's just like a NeoVim kind of thing. Yazzie can be optionally extended with other command line tools, nerd fonts, FFmpeg, 7-zip, JQ, Poplar, FD, RG. Okay, so you need JQ if you want to have JSON preview on the side. I was going to say, seems like NeoVim. Yeah. The historical directories navigation. For quick file subtree navigation. See, all of this stuff here, this is why I'm not gonna use it. Because a lot of this stuff, like, I've already got Dolphin, which is managed by the KDE team, I think. I think Dolphin's KDE. Yeah, Dolphin's KDE. It's like Dolphin's managed by the KDE team, so I know that that's going to be nice and secure and whatnot. Whereas this is using like JQ, FZF, RQ, and it's not like, it doesn't seem to be managed by a team. It seems to be like one person's GitHub, whoever this is. It's got, and that concern, like, that's my only concern with it. It's like, I'm putting all of my trust into this one person to not have something that's going to completely die on me. Don't particularly understand why someone would want an external file manager outside their desktop environment to begin with. Well, Hyperland doesn't have Hyperland doesn't have that. It doesn't have a file manager for like, there's no Hyperland file manager. You just install one. Like, you can install Dolphin or Thuna or whatever you want. But yeah, like, you've got this for NeoVim. This is just like, yeah, you got your search up here, sort of thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna tinker with Yazzie. At least not on this machine. Maybe I'll use Yazzie for like my other machine. Yeah. Let's see, this one here. There we go. The best FOSS file manager I've seen so far is unironically Nautilus. Good old Nautilus, I've heard of it. I have heard of it. This one here is also fixed. It's also fixed. Let's fix up some bobbleheads, shall we? Ships with GNOME. I don't know if it's GNOME or not. Nautilus File Manager. It is a GNOME file manager. Well, it's a file manager for GNOME. Whether or not it's managed by GNOME is another question. Oh, FlatHub. Ew. Okay, so it is part of the GNOME GitLab. Yeah. So Nautilus is in GNOME's GitLab ecosystem, sort of thing. So there is that benefit to it. There is a benefit to it. I need some more water, I think. Let me see. Let's open up these bobbles here. Ah, thanks for the shout out, Boolean. Let's just give Boolean a shout out back. Fantastic dev, Boolean is. Ah, cool. That's correct. Barrel Boy. All of this, actually. I think everything except for feet should be part of the torso for this one. For some reason, I thought about using my city's downtown as inspo for a map. So I'm modeling part of a city. Ew. Right, so let's assign those. All of these will assign to head. There we go. Beautiful. Barbromic motorboat. Excellent. Now there's a bit of an issue here. Okay, cool. Cool. Honestly, I'm thinking I can take these edges here. Okay. Ooh. There we are. Move it back in a little bit so that it's not too much of an issue. And then grab these. There we go. That works. Perfect. Now we need to get the updated photo. That. Save as. Icon product. For Mick Motorboat. Perfect. For some reason, yeah. So this is for. So for your mech sim, you're using your city's downtown as inspiration for the map. Was it you that was last night talking about the kit bash stuff, Sizzler? Was that you, or am I thinking of someone else? There we go. No? Okay, so it was someone else. Was indeed someone else. Cool. Coach Barnett, that's fine. Kona Bobble. Danny Bundle. Cool. I swear Utah is the only place where you can find a water park directly next to a church. Exactly. Usually the water park is in the church. Jack Daniels, we fixed up that stuff already. Joker Milos, Larry Kent, Oldilocks. Everyone else, I'm fairly sure, is just set. Alright, cool. Oh, actually, shit, that's the other one I forgot to do. Do they worship Poseidon or something? Well, no, they've got the church in the water park so that they can convert the people that do worship Poseidon. See? It's all about putting your church, like putting your resources where they can do the most annoying stuff. Yeah. The Pac-Man. Hang on. Hang on. Thank you for the follow over on Kick. Much appreciated. How are you doing? Unless, of course, you're a bot. At which case, I don't care how you're doing. Why? It's all assigned. So why in Godot is this sphere facing the wrong direction? Why? I do not understand that. That makes no sense. Alright. Another round. Let's see here. Let's do rotation applied. There's no rotation to it. Headbone rotate. No, it's the exact same skeleton for all of the meshes. So if it was an issue with the armature, it would be an issue for all of my bobbleheads. Let's kick this off with Overwatch. So we've got multiplayer. Jeez, okay. Well, let's try Diablo 4. Okay, isometric single-player multiplayer co-op before 2023. Not an RPG. This feels like it's going to be like a total war. No, it's not a total war. Okay. 2018 to 2012. The Sims 4. Alright, it is a simulator, but it's not The Sims. An isometric sim from 2018 to 2022. City Skylines? Could be. No, not City Skylines. It is made in Unity, though. It's a kids sandbox comedy stealth. Isometric comedy stealth kids sandbox action. What? 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 I'm very confused about this. Minecraft type game. Made in Unity? It's made in Unity. So, Hades? Hades wouldn't be a kid's sandbox comedy stealth game. Is Minecraft Dungeons made in Unity? I wouldn't imagine so. It is a 2018-2019 game, though. 2018-2019. Minecraft Dungeons was made in Unreal Engine, though. So... yeah, it's not an Xbox published. What if... I'm gonna guess Celeste just to get the year. Okay, so it's a 2019. It's a 2019 sim platform. Was there like a Lemmings or a Pikmin or something like that? No, because it's isometric. There's a side view. Is this going to be Fall Guys? If it's Luigi's Mansion, it's Luigi's Mansion 3. No, because it's on stuff. It's on stuff that's not Nintendo, so it's not going to be. It's not going to be a Luigi's Mansion or anything like that. Also, Luigi's Mansion isn't a sim. I'm assuming it's an indie sim. God, the only thing I can think of is Viva Pinata. But Viva Pinata was like 2006, 2007. Planet Zoo. That could be it. It's not Planet Zoo. Of course, it's not a business game. It's not an economy game. Kids Comedy Stealth Sandbox. Kids Comedy Stealth Sandbox. Kids Comedy Stealth Sandbox. What? What do you mean? This is the weirdest game. I have no idea what it could be. I don't know. I guess we go for... Screw it. It's not this, but whatever. What is it? Untitled Goose Game. Sim? Is that a sim? Yeah. You want another game doll? Physician? Your body has ran out of magnesium. Me. 0 mg. Oh my god. That's a good one. Just for that, we're going again? Alright. Alright. We'll start with Untitled Goose Game. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, not isometric. What if we try... Warframe. Third person. Not sci-fi. Could be shooter. Could be RPG. Fable 3. Okay, it's a shooter. A shooter, single player, multiplayer, co-op, third person. 2011, 2012. What would that be? What would that be? Lego Star Wars? No, because it's not sci-fi. It's a third-person shooter, single-player, multiplayer, co-op that is not sci-fi. Now, this reminds me of when your TTS kept saying, "Oh, nitrogen monoxide." Portal 2 is immediately eliminated for not being sci-fi. Exactly. Exactly. I know it's not sci-fi, but I'm going to go Dishonored just to like get the year. Okay, so it's 2011. 2011 single player multiplayer co-op third person shooter. No, Borderlands is first person shooter. A third person shooter that's not sci-fi. Come on, Sizzler. What you got for me? What you guess? You're the one that redeemed some game doll. Something Warner Brothers, but probably wrong. Alright, so it's not stealth or sci-fi. Could be comedy. Could be sandbox. Could be Gary's mod. No. Deep Silver, Volition, Square Enix, Cyberfront, THQ. So Volition developers. Volition developers. I don't think that's... Yeah, it's not Uncharted. Infamous? No, it's not Infamous. I am stumped. I am stumped. Saints Row? Which one? Saints Row 2? 3? Saints Row the 3rd. There we go. That's right. Volition was... Yep. Of course. I forgot that Volition was Saints Row. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay. That's right. Trying to figure this out. Like, so we can see there's no rotation to it. We can see that all of it is assigned to this bone here. Or to that vertex group there. There's no hidden vertices, because if there were, they would show up in this mode. So like, first thing I think when I hear it. Nice. Why does this... Alright, let's take this. Then we've got to take the Y. That's better. Why does this not look correct? Why is this incorrect in... Why is it incorrect in here? Why is it importing in the incorrect rotation? Let's pop into here. Re-import. Skip. Skip. Let's find another Pac-Man. That's the slap. That's Barrel Boy. More Barrel Boy. That's a gold slap. That is a slap of a golden scale. There's a Barrel Boy. Come on. There's a Pac-Man. That's all I want. God damn. Come on, how hard is it to find a Pac-Man? Oh my god. I have found a regular slap, a shiny slap, and a rare golden slap before I found Pac-Man. God damn. Come on, there better be a goddamn Pac-Man in here. Why are there no Pac-Mans? Hey, Matt, thank you for the shout out. Much appreciated, you fantastic Gaduntical. Give me a second and I will get on to your custom shout out. Oh my god. What is happening? I do not get this. Heroes RNG isn't great. You know what? What? What, Sammy? Are you going to bed? Because it's like midnight for you? I feel like that's what you're going to say. Someone named Karen is going to play this game and be very happy to see themselves in the game. Until they find out that they are a disagreeable. Hey, finally. Okay, so it's correct now. It's facing the correct way. I had to re-import it. I'm also wondering if I apply a smooth to it. Should I apply a smooth to it, or should I leave it like this? Looks 3D printed like that. Keeps buffering. Well, that's your problem. Alright. Well, we know that that's working now. So. The other thing I want to do. Let's do that. Big stream. I did all I can do. Don't do that. You scared me, gamer. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Have you tried getting good internet? Because I have, and Australia said no. Why is this? You're welcome. I have less than 2-second latency, so far I'm fine. Good. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I prefer that. I prefer it being slower. So if you look in the top right, and see how, like, you actually see it go up. Yeah, I prefer that. That's better. What can we do next? Select all of this. Let's go. Do all of this. We go mark sharp. Mark sharp. Now, where's shading? Was it? I remember there used to be like a shade smooth. Or was it just under, was it just like faces shade smooth? What's going on there? Oh, I didn't get those. Oops. There we go. There we are. Perfect. Object mode. That's where it was. I knew it was somewhere. I knew it was somewhere. Let's have a look at Barrel Boy. I think it's fine for Barrel Boy to have these lines for the most part. Grab all this. And then what we can do. Jade smooth. There we go. That looks better. Yeah, I don't need to worry about shading those. That looks good. Barbara McMotorboats. There, let's grab all these. Get all of these ones here. And shade that smooth.
Smooth.
Smooth. Smooth indeed. Everything is like somewhere, man. Everything is like somewhere, man. Do you ever feel like you're nowhere, but everywhere? Who is Somewhere Man? Somewhere Man is a fabled mythical being. They show up when you least expect them to. Because they are always somewhere.
Maybe the universe is like browser tabs, man. You just open more than you can close, and that's why the universe is expanding, man. Whoa.
Yeah, it's very true. Very, very true. So yes, it does trigger for the commands, but it doesn't trigger for the chats, which is interesting. That's super interesting. I think for the last hour of this stream, we might actually have a look at that. Because that's really weird that it's doing that. Let's have a look, see. What else do we have? I think that's all we needed to fix. Come on, we can get one. Is that getting triggered with command processing somewhere? So I'm doing it for chats. Like whenever a chat message is received, that's when it should be checking. Okay, so you're... Oh, that's right. I need to...
What did Adam say when he saw Eve? Whoa, man.
I like, what's his name? Dave Allen? I think it was Dave Allen. I like Dave Allen's...
Guess what, Kappa?
I like Dave Allen's, skit on that. Like, Adam, he's a real thickie.
Chicken butt Kappa Kappa Kappa.
He wakes up one morning with Eve next to him, and he doesn't look at her and go, "What? Where did you come from? How did you get the... Where'd that go? Where'd that go? What are the..." No. He just wakes up, just goes about his business. It's la 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 la. The thickest bastard in the world. Barrel boy body, that's it. Okay. Alright. Now it should be fixed. Why... Why the cappers? Sorry, I didn't register the cappers before, Sammy. There we go. There we go. It's shaded smooth. Looks good. All right. I think I prefer this look. I prefer that look with the smoothed. I only want it for the helmet though. I don't want it for their feet. Like if you... I might need to update that for the slap. Hmm. Hmm. I did have a look at his boots. Alright. Get that fixed up. Shade smooth. Or not. Okay, that's interesting. Hmm. Gross, I restarted my PC. Let's see if that fixes buffering. Sure didn't. Yeah, it'll be a server somewhere. Somewhere between me and yourself, there'll be like a server that's freaking out and shutting down and whatnot. Why is this... Why are these ones smooth and nice? These ones aren't. Oh, I've adjusted them. Okay. Okay. So if we do that... And that's the other problem there. Okay. Okay. So now I need to try and
I'm
get
just
these
going to
things.
float here for a while.
Oh, what up, Pixel? Yeah, they get stuck from time to time. I don't know why. We're going to have a look at that stuff in a minute. Let's recalculate. Nope. Let's set from faces. No. I don't know why that's happening. Why is this one properly flat, but this one just refuses? And then we do no. So Elephantastic, these are models that I got from Kenny NL. Okay. All I'm doing is modifying them bit by bit. So I'm not looking to recreate what they've already done. Why? Why? You know what? Get rid of these. What up, Goop? Oh my god, it's an otter. It is an otter, and I do not have a custom shout out for this one. I need you to tell me what you want your custom shout out to be, Otter. Tell me now. What up, Komai? What up, Ginger? What up, Bucky? Remove their custom normals, turn on auto smooth, batch. No, so none of that works. They were fantastic. I've already tried all that stuff. What up, Cammy and 19-bit music? 19-bit music? Hang on. Hang on. I'm on to you. 19-bit music. Gododder raid. Gododder indeed. Gododder gedunt. I was scavenging Twitch for someone doing 3D because I need someone to look at my model. I'm not an amazing 3D'er. But I do have a Discord, so if you want to like post images of your model and stuff in the Discord, we can have a look. Yes, I know it's not the standard amount of bits. I know, right? Are you normalizing normals today? No, I'm just fixing up some stuff. I'm using models from Kenny, which I don't know if it's the import process that's caused some issues or what. But they aren't as nice as as I want them to be. Yeah. Doing something that I didn't have skill with. Kenny Loggins or Kenny from South Park. A combination of the two. Yeah. It's combined effort. Okay, let's get all this selected here. Time to go take care of the adult stuff and feed some dogs. Well, when you get back, let me know what you want your custom shout out to be. There we go. There we go. That was easier. We'll give you pets for them. Thank you very much, Otter. Enjoy your being an adult and taking care of puppies. We can close this out now. Back over into here, re-import. Now we want to look at my model, but I need to know if it's good. Do you have it posted in the Discord? Because if so, I can have a look at it. There we go. So for everyone that's wondering, this is the game that we're making. Bobble Shop Simulator. Possibly shout outs. Otter. Okay, I'll use that as your custom shout out. That sounds good. So this here is what we're making. You've got your store here. You'll be able to sell these bobbleheads. This is a shiny Karen. The heads do in fact bobble as well. Yeah. This is Alex Anger. His head bobbles. Yeah. Is this the slap? No, it's not. It's just Karen. Damn Karens. That's Barrel Boy. Barrel Boy's cool. Barrel Boy's really cool. There's the slap. Excellent. Look at his little... Well, yeah, he's perfect now. Excellent. Excellent. Let's have a look-see. Wave hi. Hello. All right. That's right. We need to start doing this stuff next. Have Bobble break out of the box when they become conscious. Verify interaction order priority. I think that's already been done. I think that'll be something that I just like fix up as I go. I've already kind of combed over it. Made sure that it's okay. Controller support, that's kind of there. Kind of. Allow filtering of collected bobbles, cards, create shaders. Okay, there's some stuff there. Let me set up this. Let's see, copy. Automate games, let's pop that in there. There we go. There's our shout out for Otter. Recently was able to redo the kitchen, got a new dishwasher. What a relief it's been. Yep. It's good when you remarry, isn't it? Expecting a cancel in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so what's... I'm not gonna... what I'll do, I'll move this. Throw up some images of it. Because I don't know what you've got in that blend file. So I don't know if there's... I don't know if there's anything in that blend file that... Like any Python code or anything in there that's going to be an issue. Also, we have a channel for art creations. If you go under art creations, that's where everyone posts their like 3D model stuff and whatnot. So yeah, anything 3D or art related goes under that section, under the art creation section. I think what we might do now, we'll have a look at the overlay stuff, the issues that we've been having there, and try to figure out what's going on. So I have no idea how to do coding. I haven't messed with that. Can you take pictures? How to do a screenshot again? Yeah, that's like, you got to remember, Goop, you're a person on the internet. I don't know you personally. For all I know, you could be a hacker and you're just saying that you don't know code to try and convince me to execute something malicious. So I'm very like, I basically treat everything on the internet with zero trust. All right, so let's have a look at this chat stuff. So actually, we'll have a look at the event handler. So the event handler. Nothing in here for chat. Let's go to chat. Under here, we can see we've got a lurk command, Twitch chat message received. And the TTS manager. So when we receive a TTS, we update the credits. So we've got credit chat there. Under here, so under here we want to go if, where's the user ID? What's going on, H-Hives? All right, let's have a looky. Ah, yeah, okay. So, are those walls just planes? Or is there any thickness to them? Like, are they rectangles or planes? Because they look like either very thin rectangles or just planes. It's just a base model. Okay, cool. Okay. So it's just kind of like a layout idea to give you an idea of what you want to go with. It's not the model you would use in game. I mean, it looks fairly standard. But yeah, if you're gonna use that in a game or something, you'd want to add thickness to the walls and to the floor and stuff. Just because it helps prevent light bleed through. So if you have some thickness to it, on like edges and stuff like that, where when the light hits the back of stuff, it kind of helps stop that light coming through. And if it was AI final, I wouldn't have the walls going out into the beyond. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you want to like clean it up and... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So what feedback are you looking on it? Also, fun fact, this is actually similar layout to my IRL house. Interesting. So, if someone finds out where you live, they can use that as a kind of like a blueprint to your house. Good to hear. If message chatter username. What I want to do is I want to set up this and I want to go return. We want to do Hypnotic Games, Nightbot, Seribot. I think those are the only bots I've got, right? They're the only ones I've set up. So what we do next is we go... Not game state, just state credits. Or is it a signal? State credits, update credits. That's what we want. State credits, update credits with message chatter username. And I want to make sure this is 2 lower. I'm going to do credits, credit type, chat. Okay, so we do that. Ads coming in. I don't think people will come looking for me in Ohio, of all places. I mean, you never know. You never know. You are on the internet, and people are insane. Yeah. So we have me, Nightbot, and Seribot that will get filtered out. When the credits go off, we update credits. Let's have a look at the chats. Actually, not for event handler. That doesn't get printed. Alright, we got ads. Let's start this off with Saints Row the Third. Alright, single player, multiplayer co-op, not third person, before 2011. Probably a shooter, if anything, but it could be a racing game. If it was a racing game, it's weird that it doesn't have third person. So this is feeling more like Counter-Strike type stuff. Alright, it's a shooter first person before 2000. It's a Quacky. No, it's not a Quacky. That must make it a Doom. Right? Jesus Christ. Doom 2. I didn't realize that these old school versions of Doom had multiplayer. Must be like new stuff that gets added in. You know? Let's start with Doom 2. Alright, chat. We need a non-shooter, non-sci-fi, non-first person after 1994. We need a game that matches all of that. We could start with Gran Turismo. Alright, so we're looking for a third-person Sony game between 95 and 98. Jesus Christ. That actually really narrowed it down, didn't it? Civ, Candy Crush. No, it's a PlayStation game. We're looking for a PlayStation game, okay? Third person doing something. I was saying Civ for the second guess. Ah, right. Okay. So 94. So it's a 95 to 98 game. I can't think of any third-person games from 95 to 98 that aren't racing. Crash Bandicoot? Could be Crash Bandicoot. That is a good point. Okay, it is a platformer. Is third person still. It is Sony publishing. And it is single player. But if it's not Crash Bandicoot, what else would it be? No, they didn't have Banjo-Kazooie. They didn't have Conkers either. I mean, it could be I don't know if it's Conkers. It's not Conkers. Ooh. Is this going to be Grim Fandango? No. So we're looking for a platformer, comedy, action, 1998, single-player in-house engine, third-person, Sony Entertainment published game. How many games? How many third-person single-player platformer comedies in 1998 that were published by Sony Entertainment? How many of them are there? There can't be that many, surely. Like 10? It's not a Grim Fandango, it's not Conk, it's not Crash Bandicoot. It's not a Grand Theft Auto, because Grand Theft Auto in these days were isometric. That's Balatro. Of course. 1998 Balatro. I completely forgot that Balatro was a remake. And a platformer. Like a rip-off Banjo-Kazooie. Could it be like a Spyro? I am the one who is smart there, Bucky. I am the one who is smart. Because this is connected to Rated and Shoutout. So if this one gets printed because we have Rated Received, you emit signals Rated. Your Twitch user. Because I can see that it prints Rated, which was the text that we had in here. So I could see it prints Raid Received. It doesn't print this, which means it's either going into here it's either going into that user size less than 1. Less than or equal to 1. Oh, less than or equal to 1. Oh! Print debug. Multiple users found for raid. Actually, no. If it's less than 0, less than 1. No, if it's 0. No users found for Raider. What? No users found for Shouter. What? And then only found, actually no. What if what if instead I go... while users front login is equal to that. While users size is greater than 0. We're gonna go users users why? I don't see any way to erase from this. Your Twitch data. Oh! Yep. I see why it's all broken. Okay. This is gonna fix up all of our shout-out stuff. This is gonna fix it all up. Oh my god, I can't believe it was that simple. What up, Kedu? How are you doing? So yeah, my problem was I was accessing this response and I was checking the response size when actually I should have been checking the data size. God damn. So we can get rid of this, 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 get rid of this. Users data, pop fronts. Okay, so what we do, we get the API response while we have users in our data array, and the first user has a login of my username. We pop that user out, and we keep doing that until we either have no users in there, or there's a user that has a name other than mine. Now, in theory, this Twitch API is going to return one of two things. An array that has my user, or an array that has the from broadcast user. That's all it should have. One of those two arrays. But it's a Twitch API, so you never fucking know what they're going to be doing, alright? Yeah, gotta be prepared for every possible goddamn scenario here. And then once we've gone through that, if there's no users because we've popped my user out and there's none left, then we return out. Otherwise, we go, hey, this person rated us with this many viewers. All right, so that there, we will have the next stream will have a fixed shout out system. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so nice. And then this here does a credit, and then this credits. When we do this update credits, it goes through here, and it goes into this, and it goes, hey, we're going to do a shout out for this person manually because they've said something. I'm dealing with Twitch stuff right now too. I want Twitch chat in my terminal for my own stream. Nice. I did think... What up, Sylvie? I have thought about having Twitch in a terminal similar to what I've seen on other streams. But the only problem with that... Do you write tests for any of this? Anyway, the only reason why I don't do that is because I would have to have a floating window that takes up space because I'm moving between multiple workspaces. I don't want to have a floating window that does that. Because then if I play a game, it's going to be taking up space in the game. So unless I resize my entire content, so that I have like that border around it, so I've got like a border down the side and a border along the bottom, that's really the only way I'd be able to do it. But I don't, yeah, not interested in doing that. TMI.js for my Twitch integration. Alright, here we are. Also, once we've got this fixed up, I'm going to be able to start working on the, what do you call it? What do you call it? The stuff. Chatter of the day. That's it. I came here to get my mind off things because YouTuber I used to like turned out to be a predator. It happens a lot, doesn't it? I mean, I guess it seems like it happens a lot because you only hear about the ones that end up being like that. Like you don't really hear about the 4 million other creators out there that aren't like that. It's like the negative news media effect. Like people see all these bad things happening in the world and they find a commonality between all those things. And then they go, well, I'm gonna hate that thing in general now. Even though there's like 100 million out there that aren't bad, but you only get told about the ones that are bad. Yeah. I just have a static scene set up and no workspaces, so yeah, I feel you. I only have the one scene set up as well. I have a single scene in OBS these days, but my overlay allows me to do stuff like this. So I only need a single scene in OBS because my overlay handles transitioning to different things itself. I can also put myself over on this side here. Yeah. Yeah, my overlay's gonna do all of the heavy lifting as opposed to OBS. Okay, so now that we've got that fixed up, the next thing I can look at is why do there should be a redeem. Something for the redeem. Get rid of that. I don't care about that. You have a same issue as before. What terminal is that? The one running Vim. This is Kitty. This Kitty terminal. This one. It's the one that comes with Hyperland. If you install Hyperland, then Kitty Terminal is the one that gets installed for you. There. Archwinix 0.44.0. It's a nice terminal. It's nice, it's strong. It's a solid terminal. And so we check all of that. Subbed is doing the same thing. It's got the same issue. Same with cheered. Okay. And that works. The Discord notify works already. This doesn't. Actually, no, that is working. That is working now. I've seen that working. Okay, so that's working. All of this is going to start working from now on, which is good. If someone that hasn't followed, do you want to follow? Because I want to see if this actually triggers what I hope it will trigger, which is this. It would be amazing if it did trigger it. Couldn't get Kitty to work for me, but I might have to look into it. I'm running Ubuntu 24.04 with i3. I have LX Term, been bouncing around few, try and lightweight one for my 15-year-old laptop. LX, so i3 is a good tiling one that's lightweight. If you want a lightweight window manager that doesn't, that isn't heavy, thank you, Pixel. Much appreciated. Okay, so it didn't do the thing. Oh no, duh. Never mind. Thank you for the attempt, Pixel. But guess what? My overlay that's running is a pre-built version of the overlay. It's not this one that has the. it's not this. I'm not running it through Godot. I need to do a build of it and restart my overlay. Jesus Christ. I'm not tired, you are. Anyway, XFCE is a good term, is a good lightweight. XFCE is a great lightweight one. It's not a tiling manager. It's just a standard window manager with floating windows, but it's very lightweight. So if you've got an older machine, XFCE is very good for them. Lightweight desktop environment for Unix-like operating systems. It aims to be fast and low on system resources while still being visually appealing and user-friendly. Yep. But obviously, if you want a tiling manager, i3 is a good lightweight tiling manager. Yep. Let's go into the window here. So when someone follows, ow. Sub viewport container. When someone follows, what we're going to have happen is, let's change this layout here to be 1920 1080. Yep. So what'll happen is this will come screeching across, and it's gonna say, "You dunce." Yeah. You're screeching across the window. That's what's going to happen with it. I'm looking forward to seeing it actually work too. Because once that one's working, I can start working on all of my other bits and pieces. So you can see I've got this raided setup. I'll have a raid event that goes off and will display Frerk. But it'll display, Frerk will be the fallback image. It'll display the user profile picture of who's raided, and have like information of like how many people are raiding and stuff like that. Get rid of the Twitch one that goes off. Subbed, I'll need to come up with something for that as well. Same with gifted. Like, just create all these custom 3D events that happen. Yeah. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to it. I'm enjoying i3, given the goal of streaming. But I might take a look. But yeah, just looking for a nice terminal that has scroll back, decent customization, but is still lightweight. Let's see. Lightweight terminals. Lightweight i3 terminals. Is this one? it's a lightweight, highly customizable terminal editor. Why? What? I do not understand. URXBT with Tmux. I like tiling, so I put a terminal multiplexer into my CLI, so I can tile my tiled CLI while tiling my tiling VM or window manager. They like tiles in their tiles, so they put tiles in their tiles so they can tile while they tile. Yo, dog. Terminator, because it's Terminator. Terminator sounds good. Like, I've used Terminator in the past, but I don't think it's lightweight. I think it's very heavy. That's your average Linux user. Tmux could be good. But I don't know how lightweight it is, or even if it is lightweight. Is Tmux lightweight? What is screen? Both terminal multiplex denoted for to be efficient and lightweight. Okay, so Tmux is lightweight. Screen terminal multiplexer. What do we got? So that just goes over Tmux. This is just the commands for the different ones. What up, Game Devable? How are you doing? That's Tmux. That screen. The older terminal multiplexer. Been around since the 1980s. God damn. Like some of the refinements of Tmux, but still very capable. Lightweight, minimal dependencies, session sharing capability between users, long history, proven stable. Scriptable compatibilities via shell scripts. Screen is considered more dated compared to newer Tmux, but still has some unique advantages. So you just run screen. Give it a name. View open sessions with screen. Reattach a session. What are the advantages? For general terminal use, Tmux is preferable due to its superior overall user experience and polish. If you need sessions sharing, use Screen for its built-in multi-user support. I like that. Mind if I use your channel as a little test? I want to see if this IRC stuff is working or not. Sure thing, as long as any bot that you hook up is disconnected after you've tested. I like to tile my tiles because why not? I'm confused. Is this for tiling or just to use a different terminal or something? Well, Ketu was looking into different lightweight stuff, and we got onto the topic of terminal muxes, terminal multiplexes, and I'm just kind of looking over because I've heard of T-Mux, but I've never heard of Screen, so. Yeah. Doing well. I'm just tweaking some stuff in the prototype before I release it on itch. Nice. Post a link once you've got it. I figured I'd do this just so I can get a wider range of opinions on it. Yep, smart. People can also leave feedback and like reviews and stuff on the itch page. After that, I'll probably start working on another prototype while I get some feedback on others. Yeah, nice. If already heavily invested in Screen workflows, then fine to continue using it, but Tmux is worth learning. Older systems, Screen is it's older and likely pre-installed. Scripting heavy terminal tasks, then Screen's shell scripting model may be better suited. Okay. So there's some pros and some cons to using either or. Yeah. That's fair. Fixed auto shout out stuff and follow raid event stuff. There we go. All pushed up. I need to respond to game scribes this afternoon. Guess it's not working. Dang. Too bad. Just get that. What we'll do. Ooh, I know what we're gonna do. I know exactly what we're going to do. So I need to send an email to game scribes discussing pricing and stuff for this, for localization. Tonight we'll do some more bobblehead modeling. We will look to do, I think we'll do Kurt Rail, get our athletes finished off. And we will also look at doing Tracy Pills, who will be a paramedic. We'll get those two modeled tonight. And we may also remodel our box. Have you published Bobblehead game yet? Not yet, Van. I'm looking at doing a closed beta or a Steam playtest in December. So I want to get this done. Maybe a fine-tuned bobblehead effect, maybe. Want to get there's no bugs here that are listed. I want to get the bobblehead breaking out of the box after you've reached shop level 5 and having them scare the customers. Those are two things, like this and this are two things that I need to do before I start the Steam playtest. And I also need to add the SFX. And maybe this. I don't think I'll have this like new game task system done for the Steam page, or done for the playtest. I'll do that for more like full demo kind of thing. I think what I'll do here is I'll just go... do that sort of thing. I don't think we need this stuff. We don't need the comics and the cards for the Steam playtest. We don't need controller support for the playtest. We don't need the struggle animation for the playtest. That one's been fixed. That one's been fixed, so I don't need that anymore. I'm not going to have any of that for the... So this here is what I want to get done for the Steam playtest. Once I've got these things done for the Steam playtest, we can get that running. That should be like 2 weeks of work at most. Okay. And then all of this here is for the demo. I want to have all of this done before February so that we can release a demo and be in Steam Next Fest. As well, I also need to come up with more products to put into the game. Have a good one, Kedu. Have a good one. We need comics and collectible cards. I think for the release, what I want to have, conscious bubble confinement displays, cages. Back and front of shop. Bobbleheads and bodies. Repair kits, posters. Bobble stickers. Keychain version of no. Plushy versions of bobbles. Accessory packs. I'm thinking what I might do is have different action versions of the bobbles. So you can have a bobble, like, you have the bobblehead standing idle, but then you also have, like, an action pose of the bobble. Know what I mean? I think that could be good. I think that could be real good. Bobble catchers traps. It'd be kind of ominous to see them as an upgrade, but not really know why. Bobble catchers traps. I like that idea. So that way the bobbles get up there running around. You don't notice them, but these still capture or trap them. These still catch or trap them without customers getting scared by the bobble and running out. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Accessory packs, I think I'm kind of past. What do the bobbles do right now? Currently, you've got, like, the bobbles just have a static pose, and then when they come to life, they're just running around on the floor. Yeah, they're just running around the floor. Yeah, they do have, like, I do have different animations for them and such, but I don't need them. So I'm thinking about using some of them as just like the static pose for them to be like, okay, this bobblehead's static pose is like it kicking or something, or you know, it's like doing a jump on its skateboard or something, you know, things like that. Make the back area unlockable, expandable. It's already expandable. Back area a purchasable upgrade. Currently, you just have access to the back area. Also, test, fix, wacky waving, inflatable arm, flailing tube man, add purchase. That's the other thing I need to do. Alright, so that's the stuff we need to do for our Steam playtest. 15 files changed. Okay. All right. What we'll do, we'll call it there for the morning. We are going to go to raid someone that we haven't raided for a while. Good day, yeah, you dunce. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick 5-hour break, very quick 5-hour break. When we're back tonight for our next 5-hour stream, we will have a auto shout out system that works. We will have follow events, hopefully, and raid events that go off, which means we can turn off Twitch's alerts. And we will continue progressing towards this stuff by doing some modeling for the broken box, and getting things almost, like, it's almost there. We're almost at the Steam playtest, like this far away. Oh my god, we're like 2 weeks away from a Steam playtest being ready. It's amazing. I'm excited. Are all of you excited? I hope you are. There's the link for you to go to Bobble Shop Sim and wishlist it on Steam. Be a great Gidun. Go check it out. It's gonna be fantastic. And I'll see you all in roughly 5 hours. Have a good one, Giduns.